welcome. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see you one more week here in Jorge Ferreiro channel. Wow, how's everything going? We have a very packed live stream. I'm excited to live code some React stuff now. Let's see if people is around. I want more music. Let me check if the sound is great, if you can hear me right. Who is here? Let me check. Let me go to the chat. I see people. Veo gente en Twitch, on YouTube. Show me your energy, show me your love. Send a hi message and I will know that you are around. Okay, are you excited to keep working on the music classification app that we started last week? Because I'm very excited. I'm very excited. ¿Quién está aquí? Veo gente que se estáis conectando. Salud. Cheers. Alright, I can see that I'm now on YouTube. Today I was like, oh my god, I was so tired today. Actually, I was kind of like this typical Saturday rehab. Not of a hangover, but like for a very busy week at work. So I was chilling and I was like, oh my god, I need to do a live stream by night to see my beautiful fox and to keep advancing on the new music application that we are building together. I'm actually kind of, hey Giordano, what's up? Giordano is part of the game, is part of the family. ¿Cómo estás, hermano? How's everything going? All right, I see one new subscriber. Welcome to the family. So yeah, actually I want to push really hard on the new music app. Quiero darle duro a la nueva aplicación because I want to get it out of the door as soon as possible. It's been probably 2 or 3 weeks since we did the hackathon, and I want to like put it out there. And actually I believe that with all the Twitch stuff that is happening lately, it's kind of like the right time to do that. Let me check, please, people. Can anybody put me on the chat if the voice, if the music, the background music is fine? Giordano, ¿cómo está la música, tío? Okay, I think the music is fine. The audio should be fine as well, but I want to check before we start working super hard. Okay, welcome. I see more people on YouTube. Very excited, guys. Okay, let me check. Come on, why is this not loading? Load, please, load. Okay, actually, you know what? I was using the iPad, but I would just use the MacBook Pro directly so I can plug into to my YouTube. All right, I don't see the background music. Okay, I will just turn it on. Okay. Perfect. Se me escucha. That's what I want to know. Sweet. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's do this. So, okay, let me really, for those of you that are new here in the fam, and for those of you that joined last week, I'm gonna do a really quick recap over what we started working last week. What did we start working on that? So let me see where I do have okay, classification app.png. I designed this with my beautiful design skills. All right, so this is the application that we started to work on last week. As you know, We are shipping a new application, which is a radio station, basically for listening to music. And this is the back office application. So it's a React app that will allow us to classify the music that we add to the platform. We will be able to change the tags, the classification, disable, enable, etc, etc, etc. So all of that stuff, we will be able to do it. And we started to work on this last week, which was very, very exciting because we were doing a lot of progress. Here is the app as it is as of now. There are a lot of stuff that we should actually add, like state management. We should add the header. We should add a lot of stuff, but this is how everything is looking so far. So yeah, pretty simple, pretty basic, but pretty functional, or at least that's the idea. So I'm... Alright, so I see people here. So I will just keep an eye to the chat and I will try to reply every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. Veo live stream on Twitter, but not on YouTube, by the way. Hey, so how is it going? I think on YouTube should be working fine. We have Giordano, tenemos a mi papá Giordano, who is right now on YouTube, and I think on YouTube should be working. But thanks for the shout outs. Let me check one more time, but I think we are on YouTube. What's going on? Huh? Why is not on YouTube? No, but I see people on YouTube. What the fuck? Why is it saying on YouTube that it's waiting? It should be waiting for Jorge Ferreiro. What the hell? Come on. No, it should be working fine. Yeah, we are live on YouTube. So sorry about that. But now it's time to get back to work. If you're around and you're not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Just subscribe, be part of the fun. Okay, so let's do a quick recap, right? Because it's been a week since I have not touched this code, so I wanna walk through a little bit over this. So we have this app.txt. By the way, we are using TypeScript as well as with React, so we are being very funny and crazy on the stack selection. Anyway, all right, so we were able to load every song, every track, and we are able to actually reproduce that. If I remove my headphones, we will be able to listen. All right, so we are able to listen to that. And then basically, you know, like the rest of the stuff that we need to work on is adding all this functionality about being able to enable, classify, add tags, remove tags. Basically, we need to work on the globals, on the state management of this application. But for now, to start like warming up a little bit, we are gonna start by polishing a little bit the UI. So there's a couple of steps here, like make sure that the header is looking fine. We have these borders, so that could be a very great first task to start working on. Simple, you know, simple, but good for warming up a little bit. No problem, Aso. Welcome to the fam. I think we are everywhere right now, which is exciting. All right, so yeah, let's start. Let me fix a little bit something from the Twitch live stream that is not working fine. Okay, there is very small stuff on Twitch that I need to fix. And as I said at the beginning, I wanna push so much hard on this one because I strongly see a huge opportunity to launch this project this week or as soon as possible. So I don't want to postpone much time on releasing this new app. But anyway, let's just start by working on that. So the first thing that we are going to do, as you see, there is this track list component that contains the header as well as the list of all the tracks, right? Like it contains a listing of the tracks. So we can start adding a little bit of CSS here. as of now, what we are gonna do, in order to not waste as much time as possible, we are gonna add inline style objects right here. Eventually we will remove that, maybe use CSS in JavaScript and stuff like that, but it's used. So from the last week we got some problems with the CSS in JavaScript and TypeScript, so I don't want to keep wasting time on that. But yeah, let's start. I'm just gonna create an object because this will directly map in the way I write CSS in JavaScript. And then we will have an object. Inside the object we will have all the properties, which are gonna be different elements of the UI itself. So in this case we're gonna have a wrapper, which is gonna be the list item itself. So here the styles dot, oops, I copied the wrong stuff. So we have the wrapper right there. We will add here a list style. Oh my god, it's JSON, come on, Jorge. You look new to JavaScript. Okay. So this is pretty simple first task to warm up a little bit and to remember the code base, which, I mean, at the end of the day is pretty simple. There's not much stuff right now, so it's not like super crazy. By the way, I set up the notifications, so if you subscribe and stuff like that, you should be able to see that on the live stream. So actually I'm gonna do a test so you can all see that, but it's pretty cool. Streamlabs. Actually, sometimes it fails, and I need to double check why that's happening. By the way, guys, I want to know how is your week. How was your week? Mine was a little bit busy with work, working on a lot of new stuff and launching and releasing in production new stuff as well. Okay, so this is, for example, a test of a real subscriber of the channel. Oh, you got Pikachu. You see Pikachu there. Pretty exciting, pretty awesome. Okay, we are adding the border right now to the list item. Pretty simple. And then I'm wondering why there's no space between its column. Okay. Probably the audio needs to have, yeah, there we go. All right, I can fix that. I can fix that for you. So in this case, this will be style and styles dot audio. And then we can just simply have here to occupy 100% of the column size. I'm writing down an idea for a video before I forgot. All right, cool. Then we will add some border radius here. Pretty simple, nothing, not rocket science right now. Let me see if there is any comments. Cool. What's up here? All right, we forgot. All right. Cool. Pretty simple. Let me add some more border radius. I really love UIs with border radius. Let me check something, because I feel an ordered list, it's the one containing the margin right there. Okay. So actually I want to remove the margin right there. Oh, okay. Margin, padding. We can just reset that stuff. So oh my god, this autocomplete sometimes is ridiculous, guys. Not complain though. Alright, so we will have here the list which we are gonna reset the padding, and then style, it's in singular. Cool. And then I want to add some style to the header itself. So as you see from the design, which I do have right there, we have some like a bigger size for the header. So pretty simple, but we're gonna add that. Actually, you know what? I think design has all of these utilities for basically centering stuff to the center. Centering stuff to the center. Oh my god, sometimes I'm so much funny. Anyway, all right, let's see. Come on, my internet is not actually slow, but for whatever reason, when I'm doing live streams and stuff like that, some pages takes more time to download. Actually, I should not, like, I don't really need to be on the VPN right now, so I'm just gonna, well, probably I will not remove that in case I broke the screen share. Come on, what's up with this? And designed. Come on, I'm gonna change the music. I need something more vibrant. What's going on? Please, and design. Is this only me, guys? Can you access this website? Like, if you are on the live stream, can you access this website and design? Because it's so weird. Can you access this website? I'm just writing down a message just in case people can help me with that. I think there is a website that is called East Side Down that I can actually check if a particular website is down or not. I mean, my internet is working. Down right now. It seems works from Portugal. Okay, funciona bien. Okay, it's okay. I think it's working. But it's not working for me. Okay, never mind. I will open Opera. Oh, actually, I don't have Opera installed. Bummer. Because Opera has a VPN as well. I don't really know if it's because I'm right now for Netherlands, but to be honest, I don't see any reason why this. You have been banned. Gracias, Jose Javier Giordano. I was banned from that website. They don't let me do my work. All right, so it seems that it's working. Okay, it's working now. So I don't know. Probably there was some network issues, maybe some Wi-Fi or whatever issues from my side. I don't really know. Okay, let's close Opera. All right, so what I want to see actually is some utilities. You see, Giordano, you wrote that and they unbanned me, so thanks for your help. All right, so apparently there are some utilities in oh my god, I don't really know how to pronounce this. Ant design, whatever. But there is some utilities for basically centering stuff like on the middle, flex start and stuff like that. So let me see if I can find that stuff. Otherwise, like, it's super easy to add that by ourselves, like to manually add that. But I think no, not space. I don't really care as of now. Maybe it should be on the grid. Let's check. For example, center. Yeah, justify. So this actually maps to flex to flex properties, so that's pretty awesome. So we have the gutter, which we are using. So as you can see here, the gutter is basically the stuff that this library is using for the spacing between columns. So focus right now on this part, right? Focus right now on the division between the audio classification and stuff like that. So if I type right there 1, that means that the separation or the spacing between each element, it's gonna be just 1. So we are using the gutter. I'm just rolling this back to 24. We will eventually move this into a constant, so don't worry about that. All right, so we have the justify, we have the gutter, and as well as the align. So vertical alignment, and then the justify is the horizontal arrangement. So in our case, the one that we are more interested in is justify center. So let me write that, justify equals center. As you know right now, what's going on here? Oh, okay, I'm using justify center in the wrong place. So actually, the place that I want to add that is the header. So this top part right there. Let's see. Okay, I don't see it working, so just let me check real quick. So this is the raw. Justify, yeah, because probably we will need to add that. Okay, let me check that. It looks like justify. Let me open the declaration, the definition of the interface right there. Align, justify column, row, start, center, space between. Okay. What's going on? Align. Oh, okay. Align middle. Let's see. Okay, let me debug this stuff. Okay, align item, justify content. Yeah, but I mean, like, the item is itself. Yeah, so we will need to do something like this right there. Justify. Actually, align items center. Actually, you know what? Like, honestly, we don't really need that because we can do this. Where is this? There we go. So we can have here text align. Let me close this. Hey Danny, welcome. ¿Cómo estás, tío? What's up here? What? How come like text align is not possible to be a CSS property? Let me check that. The indexing editor to enable close typing for style, for examples, and more information, visit extend from CSS properties. Not that one, the one that I'm looking for. Just let me open that declaration, then we can go to CSS properties, css.properties. Standard properties, vendor properties, obsolete properties, SVG properties. So let's open the standard properties, standard longhand properties, standard longhand properties, shorthand and longhand. Oh my god. Align content, align items. Oh my god, this is so cool, right? We are seeing the declaration of JSX style object right here, right now. Text align. Yeah, this is ridiculous because we are using the text align right there. And then the properties center and justify left match. So it's super weird. Style. Oh. Styles.header text. But why? Like, this is super crazy. Let me open this. By the way, if you see the problem, like, just let me know in the chat. But it says text align. So weird, no? Type of property text align are incompatible. The type of stream is not assignable to center. What I'm missing is not assignable to type center. It's ridiculous because it is. Text align center. Okay, let's search for this. That's ridiculous because that property text align. By the way, I love the music. Alright, let me search for that. It's not assignable to type. Oh, I think I got it. Let me check. No, but come on. It's not assignable to center. It's so weird. Okay, let me search for that. It's not assignable type. It's not assignable to type center. Weird. If there type signature issue, yeah. It looks like. This is right. Like style. Okay, let's try something before doing that. Let's see if we add that inline right here. What? And why is that working? I don't understand. This is a nonsense. Is that working? Honestly, this is crazy. Alright, so let's check. Styles, header text align. So honestly, this is super fun. We can try something though. Okay, let's try something else. Let's extract this style object outside of the component. So we can have styles. This could be track list, and then we can have this object for the rest of the styles. All right. Styles.tracklist.header text. Either this list. Why this is playing with me? Honestly, sometimes TypeScript can be very, very annoying. Types of properties text align are incompatible. I don't understand. TypeScript error. Actually, 1 second. TypeScript. Let's see if there is any. Text align will not accept any value. What? Okay, let's search for this because it's super crazy. Let's see if anyone in the chat has ideas. Oh no. should we need to cast? No. By the way, I'm gonna put the chat on the video so you can see that your messages appears there. No. All right, so text align center. Actually, could it be possible? What? One. Yeah. We will need to force the type, but I think. All right, I think I have a solution for that. Let me check this real quick. This is ridiculous, but let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. No, it's not working. Okay. This is crazy, guys, honestly. Ridiculous that I need to cast this stuff right there. Ridiculous. And actually... let me reply. Yeah, so ASO is telling me that why don't you force it to type CSS properties, but I think the type of that is actually it's a string, right? It's a string. Really? No. CSS properties. Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? Actually, in any case, I think I'm just gonna restart. Can I just like avoid this type of CSS? Let me do something here. The dot here, CSS properties, this one, CSS dot properties, this, really? Okay. Let's try that out. But I think is CSS type. Alright guys, I think I will just not waste time on these. CSS type, street type, script, and flow types. TypeScript and flow definition. It provides auto-completion and type checking for CSS properties and values. Type error on property, type error on value, styles type, property, obsolete, vendor, blah, 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 blah. Counter, pseudos. What should I do when I get this type of errors? Make sure you're doing it right. A type error could also indicate that you are not. Some CSS specs that some vendors has implemented could have been officially. It's crazy that it doesn't accept a string because it extends from there. Oh my goodness. But what I'm doing wrong here, because I believe that from what you're saying, I need to just import the CSS from CSS type. And then, is there any other properties here? No, right? Or is this working? Should I just like do it there? What? Okay. Whatever. Alright, so apparently the object that we were passing, So thanks for the suggestion. I was putting wrongly the casting. I was doing the casting inside the value itself, and the casting should be outside of that. Yeah, which makes sense, right? We are just forcing or telling the compiler, hey, text align center is part of the CSS properties, so that makes sense. But honestly, I don't like this type of things. It's very dirty, I would say. But anyway, thanks for your hints and for your help. Oh my god, this is so crazy. This is so great to live coding with all of you. All right, so let's see, because this is not working fine. It looks like the columns. All right. What do I have? Okay, let's do this. Thank you. Okay, and we just need to actually let's get this back inside the component again. Styles, header text. All right, let's do that. That's why we need moodsfm, because we need cool music. Anyway, all right, so we got there. Oh, I see. Okay. Pa-pa-da-pa-dum. Probably 1.5. Maybe too much, but yeah, okay, cool. Okay, we got that. Let me commit this thing out. Actually, I feel like I have so many stuff pending to be committed. Alright, let me check these. So we have the track, alright. Disable. Actually, the stage. I need to add aliases. Okay, so adding genre interface. And then on the app, okay. Okay, cool. Let me see. If there is any question, just let me know in the comments. I read all of you. Okay, so what I want to do next is what's up with this? All right, there's some sort of overflow there. So what I want to do next right now is actually adding some sort of container. So I know that here we have the layout, cider, content, blah blah, which may work actually. Because again, this application, it's mainly for staff, so it's not super important to have like a super polished design. All right, so let's see. Where do I I think that's kind of like the pattern that we need, like a simple container as there. So let me check. All right, so layout, then we have the content that extends, it's part of the layout itself. Okay, so let's add that stuff. Hey, Befael, ¿cómo estamos? How are you, bro? Thanks for joining. We are fighting against TypeScript. Alright, what's up with this? Okay, so the layout is the one that contains the margin. Good to know. Okay. Oh my god, I love this music. What's up with the content? My friend, okay. It's actually... Alright. Did we add the CSS from them? Yeah, we added. Okay. And then they add manually the content. So honestly, there's nothing we really need from their side. Like, this layout doesn't mean anything to us. So I'm just gonna delete that stuff. And we can get back to have a section right there. And we can just call it content. Pop, pop, para, pa, pam, 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 para, pa, pam, 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 pam. Okay, pretty simple design. So Bethael, we are keep working on the app that we started last week, which is gonna be the back office app for the new project that I'm working on. And yeah, this is where we are building. So last week we were focusing on this part, mainly these list items. Today we started adding this header, adding this border, and now we are fixing the content, the container, and then we will focus on the header. And at the end of the live stream, we will just focus on the states and the rest of the stuff on the state management. Okay, so actually, I want to make this a little bit bigger because probably 1,000, 1,100. No, I want to 1,000 probably. We can decrease a little bit the size of the disabled part. Oh, temazo, temazo. What a hit. So 7 and we can cap, we can keep this to 3. Or even like to 1, honestly, or to 2, yeah. Okay, I think this is good enough. But again, the more space we can have of on the MP3 player, the better, to be honest. I wish I could have an audio controller so I can change that real quick. Okay. Let me check something. Why the disable is not center? Okay. Okay, so this is the thing that we're breaking the mobile design with some horizontal scroll. Okay. Let me fix them. I let me see. We have nice. Thank you. Thanks for the subscription. Hey, 671. Keep it up, guys. We have what's the goal? Oh my god, I put the text in white so you cannot see that. You will see that right there. 680 is the goal. So we need 9 more people. 9 more people and we will hit the goal. Anyway, let's keep rocking. So what I want to do next, first let's commit this stuff. Okay, let's focus now. Oh my god, I included the oh yeah. So let's focus now on this part, which is just gonna be simply a list of all genres tags so you can filter out. But I want to do something first. So we will have here. Okay. I need to remove the music because I need to focus a little bit. You know, in these live streams, I always try to keep like talking and busy and stuff like that, but sometimes I really need to think. So it's hard. Live streams are hard because you need to think as well as talking, and that's super crazy. Anyway, so okay, so the first thing that I want to make sure is that we do have the list of tags. So all of these, we have that into a constant, so we can reuse that in the header as well. As I'm thinking through this, we will probably need to refactor because all of these will be part of the state. So once the application is loaded, we will get all the tags that are available for the app into the state, right? And then as long as the user, for example, the cool stuff about this app is that you can come here and add a new tag, right? Like that we didn't include that before. So in that case, we will add that to the state, and after we add that to the state, we will save that into the database as well once you save the track itself, right? So we need that. We need to keep track of that on the state. Like what is the list of all the tags that are part of the catalog, the music catalog, right? So that's why I included here a React hook to have that state, to have the tag state, which at the end of the day, it's just gonna be a list, right? A list of strings, and that's gonna be pretty much it. And actually, I think last week we included that. So default tags, apparently there's no default tags, which they are. So if we go to where is the what's cyan green? Okay, on the options. Okay, tag selections options. So actually, instead of having this option right there, hard code it into the track item component, we can just get these from the state, right? So there are a couple of strategies that we can follow through this. One is prop drilling, or passing, like populating the child components with the properties from the parent, so we can keep the state, the tax state in the app component, and then just pass down the properties to the children. Another idea, which is what we started to do last week, was to have to use the context API. So for those of you that are not familiarized, it's a very easy way to share, to access share state in React. The important thing of this context API is that it's only for global states. So as you know, I always say global states are evil most of the times, especially if you can keep the state of your component inside the component, not outside of the component. But there's some scenarios, like our scenario right here, that we actually need that to be a global state, because we don't want to make each component to have its own copy of all the possible tags. We want every component to use one how can I say this in English? One instant of all the possible tags that our application has. So you can see this as a singleton, right? Like we want to have one state that is the one containing all the tags. And if you add one more tag, if you remove the tag, we want to update that state itself. That's why having a global state in this case is useful, because it's actually it should be only one particular piece of the tags in the application. There should not be multiple places with multiple differences on the tags variable itself, right? So that's why it makes sense. So the context API is super easy, because in one place you define the provider, in the other place you define the consumer, or you add the consumer. So in the provider you say, this is the state that I want the application to have access to. In our case will be a list of tags. And in a children component, or in a child component, sorry, we will just say anytime that you want to access that piece of information, just use a consumer, that use the genres context consumer. So I think we started to work on that last week, but we got some TypeScript problems, and oh my god, I honestly decided to do these apps in TypeScript for bring like different content to the channel, but for this specific app, which is very dummy and should be very dummy, I think it's slowing us a little bit. But anyway, all right. So it says value. Okay, so I think this is what we add last week, right? So we add genres context, a provider, which contains the genres, which is a state right there, and then the set genres or add genres function. That's awesome. And then on the other hand, we define, but we got some issues with that. We define another provider, in this case for the tags. But actually, you know what I'm thinking? Actually, instead of having multiple providers for that, I feel like we don't really need to have multiple providers. We can have just one provider, one context. That contains pretty much all we need. We will generalize that by calling tracks context. Will contain the list of genres, will contain the list of tags, will contain add genre, will contain add tag. So pretty simple. These are just debuggers, so forget about them. Adding a new tag, and then we can just have the value right there. Adding a new genre, passing the value right there, and that's pretty much it. And then we just need to pass here. Let's alpha short. Okay, we can fix that. Can I just simply yeah, because here I need to provide default values. Anyway, attack. Okay, got it. Actually, we passed. If we use those variables, okay, we can delete this. And we can have the default tags, and we can have here the default genres. We didn't have the default genres. I think so. Okay, cool. All right, so that seems to be working. Let's check that out. So we have here the provider. Now let's say that we go to an item. Genre selection, track item. All right. Instead of provider, this will be the consumer. And if I remember the syntax correctly, we will pass here a value. We need to be an arrow function returning a JSX object. All right, is this working? Is this working? Okay, this seems to be working. And now if I access, for example, for example, this is for debugging, right? But if I do json.stringify value.tags, oh my god, this is the magic of TypeScript. Look at that, look at that. It's actually able to recognize that the value, the object that this consumer is gonna pass has all of these properties. Oh my god, that's so powerful. That's so powerful. All right, so it's empty, right? Okay. Nada, tío, chao, un saludo. Gracias por estar. Eso. Okay. Now let's do something with that. Okay. What I want to do now is actually adding the default genres right there. So let me check. Where do I have to do JSON stringify? Okay, so this list of tags, I'm gonna add it into the options. So right now we should see all of them empty. I'm gonna put the chat so people can see. Okay, and now we should see that as empty. Let's be a little bit more specific. Okay, and then we can remove these options right there. You're back, Danny, you're back. We are working right now with the context API, which I'm learning through that. because of oh, it's an enum. Hold on. I don't want that to be an enum though. This should be an interface. Okay. Let's refresh. It's a club. Es una disco. Es una discoteca. Got it. Actually, I feel like I don't really wanna have like no problem. Let me check something real quick. What we can actually do we can define a type that can be like tag type or something like that, and defining the shape, and here just saying, okay, yeah, let's do that. Here you're literally hearing me like thinking out loud. Yeah, for those of you that are not familiarized with TypeScript, here I'm defining a type, which is going to be the tag type. In our case, the tag will only contain the value. And apart from that, we are defining an interface. In this case, actually, this should not be an interface. This could be easily a type. We are defining a type that that will have as a key, like whatever property matching to this tag type. So in this case, we're basically saying the key will be a string, and this is where you should look at to actually understand what's the shape of that. So in this case, I think the problem is that we are using this syntax about array, and actually I feel like if we do something like that, it's completely different, because the type arrays is different to the what's happening with this. A string is not assignable to type tag. That's weird. Let me check on a Stack Overflow. Okay. No, but this is different to what we want. We just simply want an array of objects. An array of tag. Let me try something else. Yeah. That works. That works fine. That's what we need. Oh, it's not assignable to tag type, but 1 second. Ah, this is using an older version. 1 sec. Sometimes when you get errors with create React app, I don't know, I just need to restart the server. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna get some biscuits. I'm hungry AF. Danny says like a dictionary, but the array types you can use generics array or string integer. Oh, interesting. Let me check that. Oh, in Java. No, actually, this is what I actually wanted to do, Danny. I just simply wanted to define an array of tags, and that's how I did. So I think like we don't really need to use generics because this is exactly what we want, right? We just simply have the list of tags, which are gonna be like all of these properties right there. So I define an interface, a tag interface containing the value to be the string, and here I'm just defining the tag, an array of tags. So I think that's pretty simple. What I was trying to use before, well, what I had before from last week was actually like that, but so yeah, I see that if I use the array here, maybe there are some better APIs for dealing with the array itself. Like you can find index field, but I don't know, I feel like we're good with this. I mean, I guess we can replace like that, and will work just fine. I think it's the same, right? Like, can you confirm if this equals is the same? I'm gonna post it on Periscope, well, on everywhere actually. Oh, and I realized that I was not sharing the screen. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so sorry guys. Okay, so actually the okay, so it seems like this syntax right there, I'm sorry because I was not sharing the screen. I feel like an idiot right now because I was talking about things, but actually nobody was seeing that, so sorry about that. Now I understand why Danny was asking me like, what are you trying to do? So yeah, we are good to go. Thanks, Danny. This is what we have here, right, Danny? We are using here the generic array. But I think, I don't know, I just feel like using this, since this is the same, I don't know. Is there any advantage of using I'm just gonna put as a comment so everybody can see it. Is there any advantage of using versus? I don't really know, but I would appreciate if you can let me know your thoughts and if there is any advantage over that. Um. There we go. Okay, gold. Okay. If there is any time that I'm talking about certain things and you don't see my screen, just let me know in the chat. Because sometimes I forgot and I actually not see what you guys can see. Um, so just let me know. Because we can avoid me talking without you knowing what I'm talking about. All right, so we have here the goal, we have here the lime, which is great. Okay. What are the I need to go to the whiteboard 1 second to know exactly what are the tags that we were targeting to. Mm, yeah, I guess let's see what Spotify uses. But in the tag, I don't know. Like we can have like chill, electronic, whatever. Um. Okay. This sounds like it's more like genres. Um. K-pop. mm, I don't feel like mood is a genre itself. No, okay. Yeah, rock, hip hop, blah blah blah. Mm, it's okay. I think we can have like cinematic, epic, whatever. I think like as of now, we should not really focus on what are the different options that we have here as the selection. Let's focus more on the functionality, because at the end of the day, this is just like like a constant, right? Like we can update, so we can have the cinematic, we can have the epic. I feel like all of the chill as well as electronic, um, they are more well. Chill could be attack for sure, but electronic is a genre. So I think it's very important for our application to be very clear or very specific about what are the genres, um, what are the tags, like what extra metadata to classify music. So in this case, for example, in genres, I want to have electronic because electronic is a genre. We can have here, well, I'm just gonna duplicate these so we can have multiple instances and we can just update. Um, but we can have here electronic, we can have here dance, we can have here house, we can have what else? Pop, rock. Um, uh, uh, um, what else did we have? Blues, jazz. I don't know if jazz is a genre though, but I think for this particular app, we want to treat that as a genre. What else do we have here? trip hop. I love that. I love trip hop, classic music. We can have here dubstep, funky. We already have that. Techno. We can have lo-fi. Let me regroup these a little bit so we can have electronic, a pop, hip hop, trip hop and hip hop is not the same, but we can treat that as the same stuff for this app context. Bear in mind that here we are just creating our own sort of like classification of a genre, right? So it's not like it shouldn't like genres are super subjective, to be honest. So so you know, okay, in this case we can have, and this is gonna be like a genre type, and in genre type we can have an enum, which is gonna be like all of this stuff. Actually, you know what, we can have here the enum. Well, okay, whatever. No, actually, let me do this. Oh my god, multi-cursors are the best thing in the world, guys. If you're not using them, you should. And this shouldn't be semicolon, should be equals. All right, genre type. And then here in the value, we can have directly map to one genre type. So we need to export that. Genre type. Can you please export that? All right, awesome. So we can have, oh my god, do I really need to go one by one? 1 second, I'm just gonna delete this. Okay, so we have blues, we have classic, we have dance. What else do we have? Dance, dubstep, electronic, funk, hip hop, house. Let me add one. By the way, I want to know in the comments, what other genres do you guys wanna include? Oh, by the way, I'm just aware that there was no music playing. Sorry about that. I want to know in the comments. So put me on the comments, what other genres do we need to include on the application? Like what other musical genres we should include? I want to know. And let me just play. Ba-ba-da-bam. Child step. All right, so hip hop, house, jazz, lo-fi, pop, rock. Actually, why I'm just copy and pasting? I can do the command. No, what was that? A command. No, what is the shortcut? I think is. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. So the shortcut for Visual Studio Code is Option, Shift, and arrow down, and you can duplicate that. Okay, cool. So pop, rock, techno. Is it it? Is this it? Esto es todo. it looks like, let's classify these. So we have A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, F, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, Ñ, O, P, Q, R, S, T, R, S, T, U, V, W, ok. J, K, L, oh. C, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, Vale. I was alpha shorting that and in Spanish for sure because that's easier for me. Alright, let's refresh this. Alright, now we need to actually use that. So we have the default genres right there, and we are passing the genres as part of the context. So what we actually need to do in this component that is rendering the genres right there. Actually, let me check if you're seeing my screen. Okay, cool. So in this component right here that is rendering all the genres for the application, we should pass the variable called genres, so we can access to the default list of genres that we already added into the app. So where do we find that? Well, we just simply find by track in item, and inside the track item we can actually say, all right, genres. Okay, so you see, like right now it's a hard-coded list of genres. We can actually pass our own list of items. What I think we will probably need to do is converting the array of objects that we created into this array of strings, but we can do that real quick, right? So let's see if the items accept that. Tracks. Oh my god, there is an typo there. Tracks context value. Tracks content value genres. I don't think that's gonna work, but yeah, it's not assignable because it requires a list of strings. So never mind. We can actually well, actually what we can do, transform genres. So we will receive here an array of genres. I think above we are using array. And we just like simply need to map. So wow, this music is so 80s or something like that. Since we need to create an array of strings, we just simply need to genre.value, and that's pretty much it. Alright, we have the genres right there. Actually, I'm wondering if we can make this bigger, because it's not super cool. Like when you're editing in bulk and stuff like that, it's not super cool. Like you need to scroll all the way down. But let's not focus on that right now. Okay, and then can you add one more value? I think that's functionality we don't have that just yet. The ability to add a new genre. Yeah, selected value, but then if I do this, adding a new item in the list. So we have the, okay, on that item, okay, but then we will need here, actually we can call the context to add a new item. Okay, on add item. Yeah. Probably we can move this one level up, the context, and just make this this component super dummy. That will help us later on to call the context function right there. So I like that idea. Let's refactor this real quick. But before that, let me remove this this stuff right there because we don't really need that. And apart from removing that, what we are gonna do is committing, because we have done something here, which is, let me check git status. I always do this, like git diff and git status, to check like what I'm about to commit, right? In this case, since I want to commit everything, I will use a git add, but sometimes I just simply use git add and the particular file without the -a. But yeah, let me know if there is any questions. Come on, any questions so far? Yes or no? I wanna know. Vamos, vamos, quiero veros activos. I want to see everybody active on the chat. Gonna put the chat right there. Boom. Okay. What I wanna do now? Okay, committing this. So create genre plus tag interface and updating context. Git push. Let it stretch a little bit. Nice. Okay. What I wanna do now, as I mentioned, let's refactor this consumer. So before refactoring that, what I want you guys to think is, what's the contract for this component, right? Like, where are all the stuff that we are gonna need? So we know that we will need a couple of callbacks right there. What? Why am I listening to myself? Do I have YouTube opened? 1 second. I don't want to listen to myself right now. I mean, like. Okay. Just 1 second. Oh, there was somebody on Twitch before that told me to do the typing test. I'm just gonna do it later. Okay. So what do we actually need here for this particular component is basically a couple of things, right? So we know that we have this disabled functionality, so we'll probably need a way to disabling or enabling this. As of now, let's not worry about this function right there, like this functionality, because we will need the API to actually make this work, but we can just leave it out as of now. But let's focus right now on the classification part. So we know that we will need to be able to change the genre or the category. We will also need to be able to add or remove certain tags, right? So in case, for example, we add here a new genre, we will need to update the state that contains all the list of genres, right? So we will need to do that. If we add here a new tag, we will also need to update the state that will contain all the list of tags for all the application. So these are two things that we will need to do. Then in terms of updating this particular tag into the database through the API, we can focus on that later. But as of now, we will just simply focus on, we know that we want to keep the list of tags updated for all the tracks in the app. So we need to make sure that that's in the global state, as well as the tags here. So that's pretty much what we are gonna work on right now. In case, for example, you add one more tag there, or in case you add a new item right there, we'll call the function to add all of these elements, so we can keep we can keep everything updated. So that's it. What we actually need to do here is a couple of things. So on add item, that's one thing. On add tag, on add genre, on add tag. And that's all for now. We know that eventually we will need to add some more callbacks, which are gonna be for disabling or enabling that. So we can get back to that later on. Okay, this is awesome because now it's saying that it's failing because I didn't provide these two functions. All right, so let me remove this part, or actually, well, I mean, I can just like copy like that. Okay, so we are removing the context right there. We will need to update this as well. And then, as you see, this is the track list component, which is the parent that render all the tracks. And here is where we will have the provider. And the cool stuff is that actually we can have a global provider wrapping all the tracks, right? So as you can see here, we're doing an improvement, because in the past or before, we were having one consumer on every track item. The problem with that is that, well, at the end of the day, there are a lot of consumers, like there are a lot of pieces of the application listening to changes to the state. That said, what we are doing here is actually moving up one level the consumer, and we are wrapping the track list. So that has some benefits because we are just having one consumer, like there is only one place in the app that is actually consuming that information, and will re-render all the components if that information changes. So let me do something here. So instead of returning right there the component, what we are gonna do is just returning, okay, I was updating that in the wrong place. So track item, and here is where we will actually get the information from the context and pass whatever track item needs. In this case, track item needs 2 callbacks. So if we go here, we will need the on add genre as well as on add tag. So I'm just gonna copy, I'm just gonna paste here, will be on add genre, on add tag. And inside here is where we can just define let me do this so we can have access to this scope, to the scope into this place, and then add tag. Nice. What we are gonna get as a value, it's gonna be a tag. In this case, it's gonna be a string. Oops, I did it in the opposite way. So that's gonna be a genre. That's gonna be a tag. All right. And then here, what we actually need to simply do is call in genre. So we are just calling the context callback, and here add tag. Good. It could be so awesome if we can, for example, this method signature about like I'm expecting just one tag as a string. If we can have it as a type, right? Because it looks like we will repeat this over and over, so it's a way to actually define what's the interface for that function. but as of now, we can just move as it is right now. So on add track, on add tag, cool. Now the problem that is happening here is that the track's context value, if you go to the child component, so I'm just gonna close this, but if you go to the child component, here we need some extra, like some more extra stuff. We need to know what is the list of genres, as well as what is the list of tags. So we will update this component to accepts or gets as the properties, tags, and genres. So in this case, this will be tag, and this will be genres. Tags, genres, and then this transformation that we are doing right there, we will not do it here. We will only do this once in the wrapper, in the parent component. So that's pretty cool, because we are kind of like saving to do the same stuff over and over on each component, and we are just gonna do it once. So here we are gonna do the following. So once we get the tracks context, or the context, we are just gonna say tags equals tracks context dot value. For sure we can destructure right there, but I feel like it's better like to do it in this way. It's more readable, but it's just like a personal preference. And then here we will have the list of genres, right? As you saw, we'll need to transform the list of genres, transform genres. So we can simply say here transform genres. What's up here? Okay, everything seems to be fine. And then we just simply need to update track item and to pass these two properties, which are gonna be a unique list of genres as well as a unique list of tags. I'm stressing out the word unique, because it's gonna be a set, right? There will not be duplicates. Okay, so this will be, oh my god, alpha short. So in this case, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. I always like to keep the key on top, but it's just like a preference. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But if we are consistent, I think we just need to alpha short everything, and that's all. So this should go tags, and then A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Vale. So funny, huh? To spell vocals and stuff like that in Spanish, the alphabet in Spanish. ¿Dónde está mi gente española y mi gente latina? Alright. Okay. Where is this happening? 179. Oh, okay. I only type the type, which is okay. That's true. This is no longer the original genres, this is the list of genres. Nice, guys. This is amazing. Okay, so we have just refactored this. Let's keep going. Alright, so let me commit this. Nice. Nice. All right, so now let's work on on this simple part, which is making sure that we update the state once we add here a new genre. So once we click add item, make sure that we update the state with all the tags, all the genres. Something that I think will help us to debug this part will be to move to do here JSON.stringify and to display what is the list of tags as well as what is the list of genres, so we can actually see if it's changing or not. We can call these tags genres. What's happening with genres? Is it empty? No, it's not empty. So it's only showing right now tags, which is weird. Valid shield. Okay. It seems to be working fine though, because we have there the tags, which are a few, and then we have the genres right next to that. Okay. This is only for debugging, right? So since we are manipulating right now the state, it's nice as we can see that anytime that I add a new genre here, or anytime that I add a new tag here, we'll see that reflected into the state, because that means that everything will be fine, will be working. So let's do it. Let me change the music. I need something more epic, guys. By the way, if you have any questions, just let me know in the comments. I'm reading all of you, and thanks so much for your support and for standing by. So if you have any questions, let me know. And as you see, we have a goal. There is only 9 more subscribers to hit the goal. So subscribe. If you have watched my video about working from home, you will recognize this. Subscribe. Anyway, let me change the music. I need some... Yeah, San Latineo que te veo. Alright, let me check if everything is working fine. Yeah, everything is working fine. Alright, cool. So, okay, so let me go to the let me go again to track list, and inside track list, let's go to track item. All right, so we have there on change genre, on add item, on change. Okay, let me see. All right, let's be more specific. So let's rename this. Rename symbol to on change disabled. Because I mean, on chain is so generic that it's like, what are you talking about? Okay. On chain genre. Do we have a callback for adding a new genre? On that item. Okay. So if I click adding a new item, okay, and if I select, there's no any callback for that. Come on. Okay. So on change genre. Okay, okay. Let me just put a debugger, a console log there. Changing the genre. Because I don't know why that callback is not being triggered. But anyway, I think now we should focus on the add item one. Okay, we can check genre selection. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely get back to these later on. But let me just do this. So here we are capturing the callback from the mouse event. And now if I click here and I change the genre, I don't see anything. What a fail, huh? On change. Okay. Actually, I feel the select should have an on-change callback. Focus, blur, get mode. Probably since we are providing our own on-change method or on-chain component, maybe that's why. Let me check here real quick, because that's a bug, right? Like if we are not getting a callback, like if it doesn't call this function once I click that, it's a bug that we need to fix. All right. I don't know why, but anytime that I open the Ant design documentation, it's taking so long. But you guys told me before that it was working fine for you. Let's see. Weird. This is ridiculous. It's taking so long. By the way, thanks so much for all the people that is connected to the live stream on a Saturday. You guys are crazy. You should be like doing something fun, not watching me. Anyway, okay, so well, I hope I'm fine. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Okay, so I'll click add value on add item. So that one is working fine. The one that is not working fine is the oh, I think I know why. Because this on chain, can I write there? No. Okay. So now I see what's happening right here. So I was putting the callback in this on chain, in this input right there. But the problem with that is that actually the like that input is just for showing purposes, right? It's just for displaying the information into the screen. So what I need to actually do is on here, which is the option. Once I'm render the option, I assume that it has an on change. Select option. Blur, focused, select ref, render, get mode, blur, select raft. But extends from a React component. So select props, mode, internal select props. Let's see if this works. Huh. What are the callbacks available here? So focused. Render, focused, blur, get mode, render, render select, default props. But I'm not interested into the select though. I'm interested into the option, not the select. Option props. Yeah, it's a React node. It's very simple. And it has an on-click, right? Where is this coming from? I don't know, attribute. Let me check something real quick. I want to see which method, general selection. Let's open this up. Okay, so we have the option. Oh, look at that! It works! It works! Thanks, Theo! Thanks for following, bro. It's actually the first time that works. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. How old are you? Okay, so let's see if the on-click is the right thing. On select, I really need to see their documentation. Okay, so we are rendering there an option. Yeah, it should be in the... I think this is the one that we are following, and apparently that's on change. Actually, I feel like we were doing that right, no? Oh no, we were adding the on change in the input, and actually we should add it on here on the select. Okay, I think this will work, but we need to change on click by on select, so on change, sorry. Do I see the No, where's the 19? Wow, congrats. Very exciting, bro. How are you gonna celebrate that? Where are you from? Is like, if you're in US, it's a problem because you need to be 21 to do certain, you know, like go party or whatever. But if you're 19, like for example, I'm from Spain, and here if you're above 18, you're like adult and you can do whatever you want to, of course, if it's legal. But yeah, where are you from and how are you gonna celebrate that? I'm interested in. All right, so canary property value of undefined. Okay, that's something. That means that at least it goes here. So let me add a debugger. Okay, so there's no event. There is the value itself. Okay. Okay. I'm wondering, so we add this hook last week, which is the new genre value, but I just feel like that shouldn't be here. Like that state should be in this component itself, in the track component, not in this specific component right there. Like it doesn't make sense to me. It should be a completely stateless component. Why I don't see the okay, the value, and then I've just like paused that. Okay, seems to be working really well, except okay, so that's working. That's something. Value blues, selected value items, selected value electro, selected value items, selected value electro. Changing the genre. Okay, so 2.1.1.14. All right, that renders the that stuff, we don't need it. And then 1.1.2 for 204. 204, changing the genre. Okay, as of now, we don't really care about that, so pretty cool. Okay, so we fixed the issue with the callback on the selector. Okay, now let's focus on the add item part. So we have there the add item. So, hey, what's going on? Nothing happens. Oh, now I know. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Okay, so we have here the genre selection. And then on change genre select genre value on click add value. Okay, so this is actually, so this state is the new genre in case you want to add one. So that should go input. Okay. Okay, so my fault. So this should be on change genre. So this should be a value, and then this should call on change with the value, and then the other story is this input right there, which is gonna be on change new genre value. In this case, we just simply call the method set new genre value to be able to update the hook state, but that's all. What's up with that? So, all right. Oh yeah. On change. What's up with that? Okay, and this should be, yeah, the event, which should be value, which is gonna be event target dot value. And then we have here the on-chain genre, which is gonna be the input one. Awesome. So this should be working fine, right? So let's try that out. So classic, changing the genre, dubstep, changing the genre, and now if I introduce this, it will work. And then if I click on add item, it will call the function. So yeah, that's working fine. That's working great. So what I want to do now, I'm just gonna commit because we fixed a couple of things here. Actually, this is staged. Yep. I'm not very convinced by this variable name. New genre value. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. If you can think like a better name, just let me know. Fix callbacks on genre selection. Nice. Alright, so once we have that, what I want to work on is basically updating the state, the share state with all the genres and all the tags for the project. So it should be alright on add genre, on add tag. So there must be right there on add item, on change genre, on add item, adding a new item in the list. Can we be more specific? Can I be more specific? Yeah, can we be more specific? Can I be more specific on this one? Because on change genre, on add item, yeah, we need to rename these. Instead of on add item, we should call it on add genre, on create, or on create, on and then we just simply call. Alright, let me just rename this to on add genre. Here I'm just using the underscore because I know like there is another function that comes from the outside world, that comes from the props, that has the same name, so that's why I'm using the underscore in the function name. So on add genre, we call it with the value. So let's see if that's something or not. Okay, so that's awesome because that's calling this this stuff right there. Okay, nice. What I want to know is that actually the list of genres are just simply a string, right? So the thing is that if we get the value right there and we would just want to keep the list of objects that we have above, so if we go to the genres, you will see that we have these value properties, like these objects that contain the value. If we want to keep that right there, then what we actually need to do is here creating a new variable called new genre that's going to contain value right there. Oh really? Check. I think. Hey Sancanella, how are you? Thanks for letting me know. 1 second. I'm just gonna try it out. Let's see if I can fix that real quick for you. I'm just putting the headphones so I can hear what you hear. Okay, let's see. Why is it? Oh yeah, it's louder. All right, let's check. Can you hear me better now? Okay. What about now, Sancanella? Let me know if it's working better. I think right now it should be working better than it was before. But just let me know in the comments. Yeah, better. Is it perfect or not? Because I can keep trying. Right, I think we are ready to go. Oh yeah, oh my god. This is another world. It's another world. Thanks so much. Yeah, perfect. So how are you, Sancanella? What's your name? Where are you from? I want to know. And also, do you have any questions so far? I know like there are many people that are brand new. So what we are building is new, this application completely in React with TypeScript that it's part of a project that I'm building called moodsfm. Copyright, no copyright music. Well, no royalties free music based on your mood. So it's kind of like a radio station where you can listen to amazing music with no copyright. And this is basically an application for back office. So for all the people that works in the project, which we are 3 people, 2 designers and myself as a developer. This application basically help us to classify music based on the our own classification stuff. So that's what we are working on. Last week we started to work on the skeleton and stuff like that, and today we are basically working on the functionality side of things. So make sure that we can change the genres, we can add tags and stuff like that. So yeah, that's pretty much it. If you have any questions, just let me know in the comments. And also, Sancanella, tell me more about you. I want to know where are you guys from, and I want to meet you all. So let's keep going. All right, so fine. All right, so what we actually need to do, so what we have done so far, right? So we were focusing so much on this particular component, on the genre selection as well as on the tag selection. Ah, Asturias, hola. Bienvenida. Mi madre es gallega y bueno, yo he pasado mucho tiempo en Galicia, así que miña terra. Eu falo un pouco de galego. Well, so I'm so happy. So many people from Spain and from outside of Spain. So love you all. Thanks for watching. What a better plan for a Saturday night, right? No hay mejor plan para un sábado noche. No, yo lo agradezco, yo no me quejo. Espero que sea entretenido. Bueno, all right, so basically we were focusing on this component, and we added a couple of callbacks to basically listen where we change the genre, as well as when we add a new tag. And now what I want to do is make sure that we can keep in sync all the list of tags for the application. So once I add a new tag right there, a new genre, sorry, we can update the app list of tags. So you can see here, I added these 2 elements right there. Like I'm printing out whatever we have in the tags list as well as in the genres, basically for debugging purposes, right? So right now, we are using Context API for basically passing down all the yeah, the tags as well as the genres as well as the callback methods to update those. So we are using the context API for that. If you are curious, just rewind the video, like go back. And yeah, and now here we are gonna update this global state for the genres as well as for the tags. So we only want to keep once the list of tags and the genres in the app. So we just need to create that, and then we can actually say set genres. It's gonna be an array that will contain the genres that we currently have as well as the new genre. And something that we can do before updating that is actually checking if the genre was already in the list of genres or not. So what's happening here is not array type. Of course it's not an array type. One second. So we can actually do what's happening here. Yeah, it's not assignable to parameter set state. All right, so the problem is that this element right there, so we can just call it genre. So now that object is typed, and then type string is not assignable to. Okay. So okay, I don't like that. Basically, what is complaining right now, TypeScript, is that the array of genres, like if you go to the definition of a genre, the value is not a string, right? The value is a genre type, it's an enum. That means that if we get here, if we create like a genre object and we pass the value right now is a string. It's not a genre, it's not an enum, right? It's not a genre type. So what we need to convert is basically a string, so the value a string into the appropriate genre type. So we can do something real quick, which is gonna be, well, I mean, we can have here like a function that, given a value in a string, will return the right genre. What I don't necessarily like about that approach is that I don't really want to add one more switch statement anytime that we update the list of genres, right? So another idea could be if we can dynamically generate this, right? So we can still have the function right there. By the way, if you have any ideas right now, just let me know in the comments. I'm always happy to hear what you guys have in your mind and if you have any ideas on that. But what I'm thinking right now is that we can actually try to generate this dynamically, right? So we have the genre types. If I can get the object keys there, I can actually check if the value that the user provides me, right, like the value right there, is part of this list or not, and if so, return the appropriate element. I'm just gonna leave like 30 seconds or so in case you have any other idea. By the way, I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit the code. Probably if we search something like TypeScript string to enum dynamically dynamically access. No, I don't want to. Enum value lookups by string variable should be typed. No, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Honestly, I mean, for sure we can just cast the string, and we can just like letter runtime values a string, not a letter. How do I convert a string to an enum in TypeScript? So let's see if there is any other clear way for doing that. To a string. So enum in TypeScript are string plus number based for sure. You should not need type assertions for simple conversions. So it says to string. Interesting. So if we can do that, like honestly, that's great. I have a documentation about this and other enum patterns in my open source OOS, in my open source book. Okay, so what is this doing? So it's calling the enum. It's passing the string. Yeah, but in this case, let me see. As of TypeScript, string keys in enums are strongly typed. Key of type of is used to get info about available string keys. Okay, so in this case, you have a color enum, typed color is equals color dot green, type color string, key of type color equals green, key of type color equals green, blank is not assignable. Error types blank is not assignable. Type string is not assignable. Works fine. Huh. Not sure if that's exactly what I want to do. Any color. It's kind of like casting. Sounds a little bit dirty to me. In the case where an input string may not match enum, use maybe color or undefined. If we don't cast enum to any type, then TypeScript will show the error. Okay, let's see. Only types. Maybe we can use these, or what's the other solution? Okay, let's try this out and let's see if it works. So it's basically creating a new variable. Well, the value is, what's the type of the value? Genre type, right? Okay, cool. So here is saying genre. Well, actually, let's do equals, and then here is just basically calling colored and then passing the value through that. Element explicitly has any type because expression of type string can't be used to index type of genre type. No index signature with a parameter of string was found on type of genre. Actually, is it maybe because the way we are defining the enum? Like, what happens if, for example, I remove this and I just have the regular enum without the equals part? The value is a string, but I think like this will raise the same error. So blues, classic, blah 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 blah. Let me see, what's the error that we are getting? Genre type is not assignable to type string. Yeah, I know. But that's 299. Genres. Transform genres. Let's see, what's that doing? I mean, we can always do this, right? Hey, ¿qué pasa? General 7778. Where are you from, bro? ¿De dónde eres? I'm in the middle of debugging a TypeScript issue. What was the other solution that we saw? Okay, so we got the let color string. Sí, sí, hablo español, pero normalmente hago mis directos siempre en inglés. ¿De dónde eres? 672 subscribers. Gracias, gracias. Thank you. Nos faltan 8. 8 left. Where do I see my... Huh. It's okay. Okay, sometimes, I don't know, like TypeScript makes me waste a little bit of time. So there is a solution right here, which is the works fine, which is basically let color string as key of type of color. It's kind of like casting that value, which I don't really like that idea, but I guess we can try that out. Oh, nice! Brazil! Eu falo português. Well, eu falo galego pouco. Minha mais é Galícia. So international. Do you speak English? ¿Hablas inglés? ¿Falas inglés? Alright, so as key of type of what was the name? Generator track. General type. Oh! I closed Visual Studio Code. Pouco português. I prefer Spanish or English for sure. Alright, so now this is cast. What's up? Tell me that is working. Value which is declared here on type genre. Type electronic is not assignable to genre type. Why is not assignable to genre type? Can you please explain that to me? Thank you. It's because this is a genre type. Genre type. It's driving me crazy, but it's okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Veamos si funciona. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm joking. I love to be here. Yay! Bravo! Yes. Okay, it's working. It's working. Okay, so this is what we actually need to prevent, which is... Oh, and that's not working. What? What the hell? Alright, we need to fix a couple of things, but, you know, bear with me. Actually, what I want to do, genres, default genres. Okay, genres list includes new genre. Okay, yeah, I like that better. So first we make sure that the genre is not part of the current genres list. If it's includes, skip. Do not add this genre. It's already there. And then we just like simply return and we just don't add that genre. Otherwise, we know that the genre is new and we just need to simply add that. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, another one. Nice. Vámonos. Love it. Okay, it's working. We need to do the same for the tags. Okay, so as you see now, if thanks to the context API, if we move to another component, all of them will have that value updated. So as you can see, I added a new one. Let's say new one. It's right there. And if I go to the top and I will scroll, I will see the new one there. The thing that is not working though is the ability to update the electro value with a new one, right? So if I type techno, well, actually it's not working any of them. So we are okay with that. So let's go red there and let's go to genre selection. So as you can see, okay, so this is the new genre, which is okay. And then we have the onChange method. So it seems that the onChange method is not working fine. So apparently the onChain method is calling, okay, let's go to genre selection onChain genre. Okay, we are not doing anything, which is expected. Oh, it's expected. So let's fix that. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a question from Soler or Solare. I'm sorry if I don't pronounce your language correctly. 1710, which is asking me, what programming language is this? So this programming language is JavaScript. I'm coding with react.js. It's a library from Facebook to build user interfaces. Many people call it a framework because it's true that it does so many stuff that you would expect from a framework. So I think you can call it a framework as well. But yeah, JavaScript with TypeScript. So TypeScript is a superset of JavaScript, meaning contains all that you would expect in JavaScript, but adds more stuff on top of that, such as interface, types, enums, generics, and React, yeah. Pretty much. And then what you see here, all of this stuff right there is what we call JSX. JSX is very similar to HTML, but it has their own differences, right? But at the end of the day, everything that you write on JSX will be transformed or transpiled into regular HTML anyways. Are you a developer, Soler? Or what do you do for a living? Thanks for asking. I think it's a really cool question. All right, so we need to fix the onChange one. So I think, do we have right there on add genre, on add tag? Okay, so I think at this point, what I would suggest you to do is all of this stuff that the user will be able to change right there. We will handle that with a hook, and that hook basically will be kept inside this component. And then what we can actually do is that anytime that you update anything from here, we can just update the database with that new information. So yeah. All right, let's keep going. So what I want to do here is on every add track item, I want to have, first of all, I want to close this to not bother us, but I want to keep here this state for what's the current genre. So we will have here genre as well as let me think twice about this. Not sure if I actually want to keep the state. No. I don't want to do that. There should be only be. No, I don't want to do that. What I want to do is the so if we go there into the track list, you will see that right there we are passing down a tracks mock, right? So it's fake data. One second. It's fake data. So what I actually want to do is keep here in the app the list of the list of tracks, and basically anytime that you change anything from here, will not update the specific track itself, right? What we actually want to do is make sure that we have a consistent list of tracks. So what we can have is here we can have a tracks and set tracks, and we can pass the track mock. So this is a React hook, as some of you know, or most of you, I don't know, but some of you. So this is a React hook. Actually, I can just delete the genres debugger. We no longer need that. So we will pass the tracks list, and then here we can provide a couple of methods to actually add a new track or remove a new track and stuff like that. So we can have that. In this case, basically this will be something like on update track, for example. Okay, and then right here we will have actually, let me rename this to update track. And here what we can actually have is we can receive a new track as the parameter for this function. What's going on here on update track? Yeah, doesn't exist. So let me add that real quick. All right. So then we can have here this function, which is an update track. We will receive a track, and what we are actually going to do a couple of things. So I will first write the structure of this function, and then we can write the function itself. So the first thing is checking if the track exists into the tracks list, right? Then we can have here two possible paths. I'm a software engineer in development. I started my college this year. Wow! Nice, man. Congratulations. That's so exciting that you're starting to talk to learn software development. Where are you from, man? Are you from I don't know. Where are you from? Also, I'm so glad that you're watching this live stream. Is there anything that I can explain to you or anything that is not very clear? Just let me know and I will give you a quick update. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Let me know where you're from. I'm very curious now. All right, so the first thing is that we are going to check if the track exists or not. If the track doesn't exist, what we are going to do? Great question. Now, if the track doesn't exist, we can probably report error. In the future, maybe we can have, like, we can extend this to basically allow to add a new track from the UI, but as of now, we don't really need that. Okay, so report error. Otherwise, what we actually need to do is add the track. Update the track into the tracks list, right? So we're just gonna basically merge what we currently have, the new track that we received, and we are just gonna update that. So let's get it. Let's do it. Oh, nice. You're from Brazil. As I said earlier. Hey, Antonio, Alexander, how are you, man? ¿Cómo estás? ¿De dónde eres, tío? Thanks for watching. Buena pregunta, ahora te respondo. So you're from Brazil, that's really awesome, man. Eu falo um pouco de português, as I said earlier. Just because my mother is from Galicia, so I speak a little bit of Gallego, which is kind of like similar to Portuguese in a way. But that's very exciting, man. It's very exciting that you're starting to learn software development this year. What do you want to do, like, after you finish the college? Do you want to focus on machine learning, general front-end, software development skills, back-end? Is there any preference or you're open? Alex, ¿es obligatorio saber inglés para ser ingeniero de software? Is mandatory to learn English to be a software engineer? No. Realmente no lo es. Not really. There's no requirement. Pero muy recomendado. O sea, yo creo sinceramente que al final la comunidad hispana es la leche, la comunidad española es brutal. He conocido gente espectacular, tanto en España como en Latinoamérica. Muy bueno. Pero es cierto que al final mucha de la documentación que se escribe es en inglés y suele ser el idioma principal. Al final es lo que conecta gente china, gente americana, gente de Latinoamérica, gente de Europa, lo que sea. Al final el inglés es lo que conecta. Entonces yo te diría que no es que sea necesario, pero necesario sí que es, pero no es obligatorio. Pero yo te sugiero que lo aprendas y que le dediques mucho tiempo porque te va a ayudar mucho más, ¿no? ¿Cómo te sientes tú con el inglés? As I said to Antonia, for sure, English is not required to be a software developer, but it's highly recommended. At the end of the day, communities like the Spanish community in Latin America or in Spain or somewhere else is amazing. Like, we are super easygoing, we share knowledge, we try to improve each other. So for sure, there are a lot of opportunities and a lot of impact that you can make. But what is really true is that software, the primary language is English. So English is the language that will connect people from China, from Japan, from Russia, from America, from Latin America, from Spain, from Europe. So I think it's really important. Like, if you don't want to miss out and you want to be always reading what's new and what's hot in the community, English should be something that you should be putting a lot of effort and a lot of love. And honestly, the more you can learn, the better. I'm always thinking like I should keep improving my English. It's not good enough. So I always have that mindset. And I think we all should have that mindset. Especially if you're not born in those countries like English native speaker. We should keep push hard on that. And the more we can do that, the more opportunities we can get. Así que, Antonio, Aprende inglés, joder. Bueno, no, que sabes inglés, pero dale muy duro al inglés. ¡Ey! ¡Ey, Taco Cobbler! I love your nicknames, guys. That's a great question, Sancanera. So, right now I'm working with mock data. Let me change the view to coding view. Right now I'm working with mock data. Do you do a lot of coding? You mean like on a regular basis? Like I get paid for coding, so I guess yes. Most of the times when I'm working on my company, I work 8 to 10 hours per day coding. Most of the time is coding. Sometimes you have meetings, you have stuff like that. And then once I get back home, either I do videos for YouTube or live streams like this one, or I'm just coding. So yeah, I code a lot. Like a lot. And I think that's the only way to improve in coding, as well as on anything in life, right? But coding, reading a lot of stuff, pushing yourself, and doing live streams. So I encourage you to do live streams as well. So yeah, Taco Cobbler, tell us more about you. Like, what are you doing? Like, are you working? Are you a software developer? Are you a student? I want to know. Oh, you just started. Where are you from? San Canela, all the data, toda la información viene de mock, de momento. All the information is mocked. I was working like outside of the live stream on all the infrastructure for pulling the data, as well as from saving the data into the database. But as of now, all the data comes from here. So all of this is an example.json. But I'm very confident that it will be very straightforward to use this, like call the API instead of getting this mock data. Like it's just like super easy. And the way I'm architecturing everything, all the updates to the database will be as well very easy, because I'm just like making sure I'm grouping all that functions in the same place here, which is here, right? So yeah, the database for this project, this catalog, this music catalog is crazy, honestly, and that's one of the most critical parts. Like a streaming platform, as we are building, it's all about music. You can have good experience, bad user experience, but at the end of the day, if you don't have a good music catalog, you're out of business. People go there to listen good music. That's why I'm investing time and resources on building this UI that is gonna be only for the staff, only for people working on the project, because I know like it's super critical that we are super good on tagging and we're super good on classifying the music. And I want to provide this tool for my team to be very good on classifying music. So yeah. Antonio. Okay, let's take a break of coding and I will just answer a couple of questions, because guys, you are on fire. I hope you are subscribing right now to the channel. How many people are right now? 672 subscribers. Subscribe right now. Antonio, ¿estás suscrito? ¿Estás suscrito? San Canela, ¿estás suscrito o no estás suscrito? No me jodas. A tu pregunta, Antonio. So Antonio is asking me, like, Jorge, for how long did it take for you to learn everything about software engineering? Spoiler, you don't know everything. You know a very small subset of software engineering. So no, I don't know everything. El spoiler es que yo no sé todo de software, de ingeniería de software. O sea, es un conocimiento inabarcable. Es que hay tantas vertientes, tantas cosas, que al final no puedes conocerlo todo. Al final tienes que ir especializándote a medida que lo necesitas. I think the most important asset for any software developer out there is make sure that you're good on learning fast. Learning fast. That's all that matters. Your ability to adapt and say, okay, I jump to a new team. They have this new code base. They have all of these methodologies, all of these technologies. I will jump over and see how can I learn fast? How can I ask people? How can I do pair programming? So in software, it's really important that you learn fast rather than you know everything. Entonces, lo más importante no es que sepas todo, porque no lo vas a saber. Nadie sabe todo, o sea, te especializas en cosas. Pues igual si me preguntas de React, ¿sabes todo? Hombre, todo no lo sé, pero sí que sé una parte alta porque lo utilizo todos los días. Pero a lo mejor de otras tecnologías, pues no tanto, ¿no? Lo más importante es tu habilidad para aprender rápido. Y para, pues, preguntar a tus compañeros, hacer pair programming, ver de qué manera te puedes adaptar. Pero eso es lo que importa realmente. I found that when you join any team, why am I listening some sort of like... When I join a new team, I think nobody will assume that you know everything. And actually, let me tell you something. You can be the best software developer that the thing that matters most is the context. The context of the application that you are working on. When I joined Amazon, the code base was crazy. Like I was doing backend there. Now I'm focusing on frontend, but I was doing backend. All the infrastructure was crazy. Like there were many services, a lot of code, a lot of stuff. It was crazy. Like I knew Java, I knew how to code. I had a lot of experience before, not professional one, but working on projects and working on my stuff. And my ability to adapt to that environment was basically asking around and get people help. And assuming that you don't know anything. And I think that's key, honestly. So it's a long answer for your question, but I think my stress here could be make sure that you are good on learning, make sure that you are very curious, that you're always asking questions rather than believe that you will have all the knowledge, because that's not going to happen. You will have a really solid knowledge on certain areas. But yeah, that's my suggestion. Let's get back to coding. Espero que te haya ayudado, Alex. Antonio, cojones. Oh, muchas gracias. Has visto como 15 vídeos míos, joe. Joe. Muchas gracias. ¿Cuál es tu favorito? ¿Y por qué vídeo me descubriste también? En plan, ¿cómo me descubriste? ¿Cómo me encontraste? ¿Y cuál es tu vídeo favorito? Taco Blair, I just started. But where are you from, man? You just started like studying computer science, or you just started with coding in general? Perfecto. Pues bro, si te ha ayudado, pon un tweet o algo y te retuiteo, en plan, si te ha servido de algo y cuál es un poco tu reflexión. Mi tweet es Jorge Ferreiro, o sea que no problema. Okay, let's get back to code. One second, I'm just gonna drink some water. Okay, so let's implement this function right there. So the first thing is that we need to make sure, so we have here the list of all the tracks. By the way, what I'm thinking is that I should probably virtualize this table. Fuck, because when we had so many tracks, it's gonna be a problem. Okay, never mind. Let's not worry about that as of now. Let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that. Okay. Virtualization, data visualization. Can I just remove this stuff? Can I just remove this and remove this stuff and then track item and then just have some sort of like a margin button or something like that? Yeah, I think it's gonna be better. Margin button. Who knows? I want to see in the chat. I'm just gonna post a question where I lost my button. Where do I have my chat? Okay, I'm gonna post a question. How many of you know what's data? Virtualization. Alright, I've just sent a question. Oh, nice. Videos que daban charlas, creo. Nice, nice, nice. I should keep uploading those videos. I should keep uploading those videos. Anyway, what's going on here? Why is this broken? Mi vídeo favorito tuyo es critica mi CV y GitHub. Ay, ay, no me digas eso. Tengo que hacer más vídeos de esos. Dani, tío, estás súper callado. No me jodas. Si estás aquí en el stream y no preguntas ni dices nada. Ay, te voy a dar, te voy a dar. Vale. What I want to do now, guys, because you're just asking me questions and I'm just losing my mind. Okay, update track, okay. Yeah, I know what I want to do now. Update track. Alright, so let's see. We have here tracks dot includes. No, I think this is not gonna work, honestly. I'm wondering, like, maybe because I was planning to use the includes, but actually the thing is that this is a wholly new reference, so it will not directly map to the tracks. So what I need to actually do is traverse all the tracks and see if there is a hit, right? So if we can find, for example, the track name or whatever, the track ID inside the list of tracks. Maybe there is some. I can have the filter for sure, but I'm not fully sure that that's what I want, because I don't really want to see. Maybe we can use the find. We can use the find method and provide our own custom validator there. It should be pretty straightforward. Mi video favorito, voy y vengo, justo ahora me conecto de nuevo, mi hijo no logra dormirse. What means stable virtualization? Create table for hide stuff? No. So, yep. Damn, bro! Bam! San Canela. San Canela, I'm very interested to know. O sea, ¿quién eres, San Canela? ¿Cuál es tu Twitter? Joder, que quiero saberlo, ahora tengo curiosidad. Sí, exacto. Es como lo que en Android viene nativo, en React te lo tienes que cascar tú. Pero básicamente es eso. O sea, el problema es que Cuando tienes 1 millón de elementos en tu página web, pues estás creando muchísimos recursos, ¿vale? O sea, estás creando un nodo de HTML por cada elemento y al final eso es una locura, ¿no? Al final estás creando, estás haciendo que la CPU pues esté trabajando un montón para poder mantener los 1000 nodos, los 2000 nodos, los 1 millón de nodos, ¿no? Entonces al final lo que necesitas es virtualización de datos. Entonces virtualizas la tabla y eso lo que te permite es que, pues es muy tonta al final, es cuál es tu altura de pantalla que tienes actualmente, te voy a mostrar una serie de elementos que el usuario tenga visible y todo lo que venga por arriba y por abajo no lo renderizo y solo renderizo lo que el usuario pueda ver, ¿no? Entonces al final te ahorras muchos recursos, lo que pasa que es un quilombo porque al final si vas para arriba, si vas para abajo, tienes que tener en cuenta cuál es el último elemento que mostraste, en qué posición estás del scroll, o sea, es un quilombo, ¿no? Pero es lo que necesitas, porque si no, 1 millón de elementos y te peta. O sea, a mí me ha petado el navegador. Eso es. Es algo que elimina nodos que no estés en el viewport. That's it. Eso es. De hecho, no sé si hay... O sea, yo lo que uso en React es React Virtualize, ¿vale? Que es una biblioteca que ya te lo da todo hecho. Que por cierto, la gente muchas veces se confunde y la traducción de library la toman como librería. Y librería no es la traducción correcta. La traducción de library es biblioteca. Y es que me salen muelas cuando oigo librería. Es como en plan que no, cojones, que no es una librería, que es una puta biblioteca. Perdón por las palabrotas. Pero vamos, que lo que yo uso es React Virtualized. For me, one of the best solutions out there for virtualization of data in React. Bookstore. Exacto. Tío, por cierto, me molaría hacer algún día como pair programming con suscriptores o algo así. Estaría como guay. ¿Quién se anima? Who wants to do like a pair programming with subs with me? Okay, I've just realized that the software that I'm using for doing the live stream messed around, and the link that I posted earlier on my Twitter is not working. Ah, whatever. Never mind. Okay, let's keep going. What I want to do now. All right, so I was losing my mind. I think to the find method, we can provide our custom validator, right? Like we can provide, yeah, the element. So we're gonna use the find. Actually, if we can find, it's not that bad idea to find the index, because then we can do some sort of like a split. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. I like that idea. All right, so what we are gonna do now, for those of you that are wondering, like, what is Jorge talking about? Like, what are you talking, bro? What I want to do now is basically the finding them in all these track lists, finding the track, right? So imagine that you're updating this second track. So what I want to know is in this list, what's the index of this track, so I can update that. So it's gonna be pretty easy peasy. So tracks.find index, and then we will have here track, and then if track dot I don't know, like URL URL is unique per track, so I think it's fair enough. Let's call it t.url equals track.url. All right, so this is the index, right? So I need to see the documentation. I think the index should return -1 if the index does, like, if there's no track with that index, right? Like if we couldn't find Yeah, -1. Okay, so if index equals -1. Oh, by the way, let me pull back the chat so I can see you guys. Live no coding. Love coding contigo. Oh, Giordano también sigue por aquí. Hola, bro. Pues mira, Dani. O sea, el VS Code sí que lo tiene y yo lo he utilizado, pero yo lo que pienso que es más práctico es usar TeamViewer y compartir la pantalla. O sea, compartir el ordenador y que puedas hacer lo que quieras con mi ordenador. Bueno, o sea, lo que quieras no, que te puedo echar, pero ya tú sabes, papi. Creo que va mucho mejor que usar la extensión de VS Code, porque yo cuando lo he usado ha sido un dolor de verdad. Un dolor en los huevos, la verdad. Pero bueno, sigamos pues. Skip. Skip track does not exist. Actually, I feel like if that happens, I want to notify that because it's super weird that the track doesn't exist in the list, right? So I want to notify cannot update track, it does not exist. Oh my god, I was gonna use the alert, but the good stuff about using a framework for UI is that I'm sure that there is a model that I can use. So pretty cool. Okay, so Dani, Giordano y San Canela, queréis hacer per programming conmigo, ¿no? Es lo que estoy oyendo. Ok. Okay. No, please, come on. And design, just load faster. Just like, please. All right. Let me just remove this because we no longer need it. I'm sure and design has like a model that we can use. So I will just add here a to-do. Add and designed model. All right. What else do I want to do now? So the next thing is checking if the track exists. All right, so we know that the track exists, and the next thing that we are going to do now is calling this function setTracks. And basically, this is the interesting part about having the index is that we can do the following. So we can say split from 0 to index. Here we will put the updated track, right? So we will create that eventually now, but what's up? Why it says that tracks split does not exist on type? What the fuck? It's an array, dude. It's an array. How could it be possible that does not exist? TypeScript. That may be because I'm using a JSON mock and oh. All right. I was using this. I was using a split, which is for streams. My bad. So many hours live streaming this. Slice. All right. Oh, actually. I sent you the link. Where did you send me the link, bro? I didn't get any link, or at least like, I think on YouTube they ban you if you send a link. Let me check the chat because I didn't get any link, to be honest with you. Okay. Okay. I send you the link. Show. What's the? Search up my channel. Pues buena idea, Dani. Review the apps. Aunque bueno, o sea, te quiero decir, no sé cuántos de vosotros, o sea, sé que tú lo haces, pero no sé cuántos de mi audiencia revisa, o sea, tienen apps, pero mola. Me la apunto, ¿va? Alright. Callum, Hunter, YouTube. I hope your channel is React or JavaScript specific, because if there is something else, I will just not react. Sorry about that. Okay, it's Warzone. So you're a gamer. You are doing a spam in my channel, bro. All right, so let's search for a model, because you know that's the cool stuff about Slice. I was like a split. What the fuck? All right, so updated track. Callum, I think the main problem with your channel, from what I'm seeing right now, is that it has so many dislikes. So I think there's something there that is not working fine. I'm not sure it's just because the content quality is not good, or just because you're using titles that people don't believe that they are accurate. But that's something that you should take a look. Like, do you know why you have so many dislikes? I don't understand. Like, it seems that there are some videos that your audience loves and others videos that your audience hates. Do you know why is that happening? I think overall your channel is good. Like, you have good subscribers and stuff like that, but I'm very curious to know why that's happening. Anyway, okay. So model. Actually, all right. Let's add the model later. Let's focus on what we should focus. What's up with this Lodash? Couldn't find a declaration file for module Lodash. Okay, yeah. So we need to install Lodash modules, data types. Lodash. I sound like a Portuguese, like my mother. Well, my mother is not Portuguese, but she's from Galicia. Lodash TypeScript. Okay. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Oh my god, the software that I use for live streaming in multiple platforms is always creating it's always making me go nuts. Okay, so we can just go yarn dev. Yarn dev. Hey, what's up? Oh, because the React app, create React app, is called yarn start. I'm just trying to update something real quick. All right, so it's starting the server right now, which is cool. I want to change a little bit the music style. All right, why is this taking so long? Come on, come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So many warnings, and well, not warnings, but so many errors. Just 1 second that I want to make sure that I update the live stream correctly, because the software that I'm using messed around with that. Damn, that's not cool. Content calendar, inbound marketing, June. All right, I'm just updating that, guys, so you can see, so YouTube can actually get the real stuff. And I'm just gonna close the other one. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. It's not cool, I know. All right. What's happening right here? Why Lodash? Oh, I think because we need to steal. Try no, but this should actually be fixed. Package.json. Lodash types Lodash. All right. So let's go back to app. Yeah. All right. So that's working at least, right? So we are. It seems that we are getting an error on the set tracks one. And I think, all right, yeah. So, okay, no problem, no problemo. Let's see what's up. All right, so it says track slice 0 to index. But why is that? Oh, let me do this. Let me do this. No, actually the merge. 1 second, 1 second. All right, so what's the problem here? It's saying you got an array, start array of an artist slice. It's just because maybe the slice can return a section of an array, but can return as well undefined, no? Let's see. All right, so returns a section of an array. The beginning of the no, it's actually returning empty, I think, if I remember correctly. Okay, so let's do something first. At the end of the day, what we are doing is like getting the tracks head as well as the tracks tail. So we can have tracks head here, then we can have tracks tail. Oh my god, I think the problem is that I was not using the operator for basically creating an array of these three arrays, right? I think that's the problem that I was having. But I think it seems to be fixed now. So let's try. Yeah, okay. All right, it's fixed. Awesome. All right, so let's actually try. Okay, let's actually use this update track. It's interesting because I have not used this function just yet, but I'm super sure that it will work because we built that function with so much love and so much passion that it will just work. So on track item, let's have this on update to be okay, on update to be a function. As I said earlier, I think we should rename this function and have something more specific, a type, so we can know exactly what's the expected parameter that function is looking for. Genre selection, your browser doesn't blah 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 blah. All right, so on chain genre, okay, here is where we can actually use that. So on update, what we can actually do here, basically, just use the merge again. I think it's pretty cool because the merge is basically creating a new copy. Okay, so we have the track, and then what's the parameter, what's the thing that we should actually update? So in this case, what we want to update is the genre. So if we go back to track the enumeration, well, the types for sure, you will see here that there is this genre part, right? So we can just simply say genre, rename this to genre, and that's pretty much it, actually. So we can just pass here on updates, we can just pass the new track. What's up there? So let's see if that's working. So if I update the genre, I know it's not working. So guys, I was very confident about that, but you know, we work in software, so shit happens sometimes. Oh, by the way, do you like the music? I feel like it's kind of vibey, right? Search, aunque si te digo alguien quiere hacer una feature, si te digo alguien quiere hacer una feature contigo, invitado a codear contigo. All right, let's see what's happening here. Oh my godness. All right. I forgot to update this, right? We just copy and paste, so we forgot to update this. Very easy peasy. I'm still very confident about this function. All right, let's get it. Bam. I'm super sure that this will work. I'm super sure. Boom. All right. The thing is that in order to yeah, so this is working. By the way, what is this happening there? Encounter Chilean with the same key. Super cool artist name. Oh yeah, because I shouldn't use the artist name. Yep. One thing. So what I want to do is, you know, like this is the default value, the electro. So what I want to do is I want to make sure that we show here the correct genre. So let's go there. Oh my god, I love the music. Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. Like there is a place where I say, yeah, the selected value. To be honest with you, genre selection, selected value. Okay, yeah, this is hard coded. So actually, we can do something like track dot genre. Come on. Okay, yeah. So the problem that we are having now is that yeah, the problem that we are seeing now is that the mock data. So if we go to, well, actually, so if we go to the key, we are using the track title as a key, which I mean, under normal conditions, it's gonna happen, because that means that the track has a unique key, and we will not have like tracks with the same key, right? The same title, sorry. So we can actually do here. 1 second. what we are gonna do here is make sure that we don't have duplicates. So for example, if you see the super cool artist, we have duplicates. So the problem is that React, if whatever you use as a key, that basically gonna use like try to render just once that component, and if we are using that multiple places, that's completely blowing up. No, but actually, why is this duplicating super cool artist twice? No, okay, I think there is a bug. There is a bug. Never mind. Let me check that, because by default another track, yeah, by default doesn't work like that. So probably there is a bug. Yeah, there is a bug with that. 1 second. Super cool artist. Yeah. There is a bug. So never mind. And there is a bug, and I know where the bug is. So let's hunt the bug. Where is the bug? Where is the bug? Where is the bug? No. An update. Where's the update? Update track. Yeah. Here is the bug. So this should probably be -1, probably, because, well, actually, let me check something. Slice. Let me check the slice. Is this working? Yeah, I think I fixed that. But so the problem is that we were having like duplications on the once we were doing this update routine. So if we take a look to these, let me read the docs. So actually the problem was not that, because this was fine. All right, so the problem is that, so the slice method will basically, so if you have this array right there, we'll get from, in this case, you are using 2, right? That means that it will start 0, 1, 2, and we'll basically get the whole stuff. The thing is that what I was using was basically I was setting like here the index, right? The problem is not there because the index will not be included, right? It says right there and is not included. So in this case, for example, if the if we go back to the application, if you see the app 1, 2, like 0, 1, 2, right? So the thing is that the index was 1. So in this case, we were doing 0 to 1, which means we will get this super cool artist name as the track's head. Then we get the updated track because we are just getting this one and we are merging. But the problem is that here in the tracks tail, we were also getting the index. That means that the slice or the subsection of the array was actually including again the track that we are updating. So in order to fix that, what we actually need to do is simply add index plus 1, and that's pretty much it. All right, so now let's try that out. Ooh, what's going on here? Let me refresh. What? It's not working, it's not working. Let's debug this shit. I know what's happening. No problem. So as I said earlier, we are looking by the track URL, which is supposed to be unique, but for this project, well, for this project not, for the local development, we are using the same URL. So in order to fix that, I'm just gonna update this and I'm just gonna add like a one here, and this will be 2, and this will be 3. Oh my god, I feel like an idiot. And this will be 4, and this will be 5. Bueno, ¿quién está conmigo aquí debugueando, Que lo quiero saber yo. It's working. It's working. Amazing, 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 amazing. Rock. If I add techno, wow, look at that. Look at that, boy. Look at that, boy. Classic blues. What happens if I add a new one here? So, for example, Yepale. All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. I'm gonna commit this thing out. So update, track, and fix. No, actually I feel like nice. Yeah, the rest of the audios doesn't work because there's no real audios. Nice. Is disabled. It's classified false to true. Okay, so we can actually add another one for is disabled. So let's do that. So we go to disabled tag item, tag render, plaza line. No, that's not the thing that I'm looking for. That's not the thing that I'm looking for. Okay, we can just delete this and change genre. All right, well, that one we can keep it as of now. On change genre, we can do the same for on change is disabled. In this case, is disabled will be a boolean, so just bear that in mind that this should be a boolean value, and then we will have let me check the example is disabled, so it's either true or false. I feel like this should be a good candidate eventually to move this into a unique function, right? Because at the end of the day, what you're doing is just like let's say like getting the property key and just passing down here, but we will not do premature optimization. Like we will do that eventually, but as of now we can just like keeping as it is as of now, as it is right now. So chain is disabled, so actually like that is disabled, switch to, and then on update track. Okay, we should be working fine. There's no, come on, but on chain is disabled. Like, oh, all right, I forgot to save, but I'm saving now, which is great. I'm just gonna delete all this crap. All right, switch to false, switch to true. Wow, look at that, look at that, look at that. It's so awesome. Like when you do things right, then adding more features and stuff like that is so easy. It's so easy. ¿Verdad? Cuando haces las cosas bien, añadir, en plan, tienes buena arquitectura y tal, añadir o quitar cosas, la verdad es que no es muy complicado y no te lleva nada de tiempo, ¿no? Bueno, vamos a quitar esto. Ya te digo que esto podría ser perfectamente una función en la que le pasas cuál es la key que quieres actualizar y cuál es el valor. Y de hecho lo vamos a hacer, pero quiero seguir avanzando en esto, ¿vale? All right. I think the last part that we need to fix now is the... okay, so this, we said that this is working fine, which is great. We said that this is not working fine, or this is working fine. If I go to another, okay, this is not working fine. So the first thing that we are gonna need to fix now is basically making sure that we can add, like whenever we add a new value right there, we can update the global state for all the tags, available tags, right? But before that, I need, guys, a quick break, like 10 minutes break, so I can get some food and I can, you know, like go to the bathroom and stuff like that. So if some of you is super late because you're in Spain and you want to go to sleep, see you tomorrow. If you want to stand by and keep watching, I will return in around 10 minutes and we will keep working on this part, like making sure that we finish the tags part, like you can be able to add a new tag and stuff like that. And apart from that, be able to update the title of the track as well as the author in case we need to. And apart from that, I think that's pretty much it. If I have more time, then I will work as well on the header part, but otherwise I will do it tomorrow. So see you in 10 minutes approximately. So it's 1:13, so see you in 1:23. So see you in no, I don't go to sleep, it's a break. Why the message was not sent to Twitch? Alright, so see you in a bit. Where do I have my...
Pero tu instinto quiere tocar otra piel. No es tu culpa, baby. No es que seas mala, sino que te ha ganado el placer. A las 12 me llaman. Porque ella quiere placer. Mujer quiere fuego en su cama. Porque no se lo da él. No se lo da él.
mamacita. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón. Vacilón, vacilón, vacilón. Vacilón, vacilón, vacilón. Vacilón, vacilón, vacilón. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón, ella lo que quiere vacilar. Vacilón. Vacilón, vacilón, vacilón. Vacilón, vacilón, vacilón.
Alright, I'm back. Actually, I feel like... Is there anyone around? Because otherwise I will probably create a new live stream. Hey! How are you? Thanks for watching. I'm just recharging batteries. I've been live coding for about 3 hours. Doing great, bro. Where are you from? Live coding for 3 hours. But we have built some cool stuff, as you can see here. And we will continue really shortly. Oh, you're from Brazil. There are so many people from Brazil that joined the live stream. I appreciate that, man. We're in Brazil. In which part of Brazil? Around on YouTube, Twitch. I don't know. I will probably create a new live stream. Well, never mind. I'm recharging batteries right now. Oh wow, it seems probably... I'm still not a Twitch partner. I'm so sad. Oh, no problem. Oh wow, you're a programmer as well. In which technologies do you program? I'm from Spain, by the way. Hey, you are around. Que bueno. Do you watch any cool tech YouTube content creator? Yeah. The one that I like most, but this is not programming, but it's a guy called Linus whatever. Let me search for that. What's the name? Linus. Oh yeah, Linus Tech Tips. I watch this guy a lot. I think he's amazing, and all the stuff related to computers and stuff like that. Actually. Sí, esta es una recomendación, le sigo bastante. Está súper bien y hace cosas muy guays. Que por cierto, no me has dicho cómo te llamas, tío. Bueno, me termino la manzana. I finished the apple and I will get back to coding. But I need to recharge batteries. ¿Qué os contáis? What's new? Ah, Fernando, pues encantado, Fernando. Yeah, Linus is one of my favorite ones. Then you have Justin, Justin. He's also really cool. And then I watch a lot of people doing audio related stuff. So like microphones, audio interfaces and stuff like that. Especially lately that I've been researching a lot, like a ton, on different gadgets for the channel. There is a couple of them that I strongly love. Let me see if I can find. For technology, to be honest, I don't really follow anyone. Well, I mean, I follow many people just to see what's around, but I don't really watch like videos about programming and stuff like that. I don't normally do that. I have other sources for learning to code and stuff like that. Let me see if I can find probably my history. The internet just got disconnected. ¿Tú a quién sigues? ¿Tú a quién sueles ver? ¿Qué me puedes recomendar? Yeah, for cameras, there is this guy called Alpha Gaming that he has a couple of nice videos about different gadgets. And then what's the name of this guy that I was recently watching? I can't find. I can find, but there. So this guy is nice for gadgets and stuff like that. And then there is Ashura SMS 7V. Let me see if I can find the guy, because he's really awesome about video editing and video. I don't know where he is. But yeah, I mean, I follow many people around to see what's going on. Okay, let me finish the apple. Me la apunto. Fireship. Mola. Ah, pues mira, estaba suscrito, pero en realidad en realidad no lo veo. Qué guay. O sea que primero la web, ¿no? Tienen cursos gratis. Todos estos cursos son gratis. Free, pone free, pero login to watch. ¿Qué es esto de pro? Interesante. Mola. Qué guay, tío, pues gracias. No lo conocía, la verdad. O sea, no le había prestado atención. Muy bien, ya he terminado la manzana. Vale, voy a dejar este directo, de esta parte de YouTube, y voy a crear uno nuevo, ¿vale? Que ya este ha sido un poco largo. Así que voy a crear otro. Pero Fernando, si quieres conectarte, nada, simplemente en mi canal ahora mismo te aparecerá el otro. Así que sin problemas, ¿vale? Así que nada, ahora nos vemos.